All right, let's see if this one is any better. If it's not, then I honestly don't know what to do. Let's see if this is working. It says I'm live, so. I just got to redo this. Gotta go back here and get my tags, because if I don't put the tags in, I will get this video flagged. Alright, let's go to here, put the tags in, and do not allow streaming, click save. I hope this works, guys, as I don't know what else to do. Come on, come on, come on. Changes saved. Alright, so let me go here, as I don't know what else to do. Come on, come on, come on. I have to repost in my group. I do not know where that video went. I didn't even bother looking for it. So if anybody's with me, let me know if this is any better. I'm deleting this post out of Facebook of the other video. A lot clearer. Yeah, a lot better. Okay, well, then we know StreamYard sucks ass. Okay. Now I've lost count again, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I still need 2 more strips. Okay. Well, I'm glad it's a lot better, guys. Well, I gotta do that with this piece now, too, because this one is just not lining up nice. Oh, do it again. Alright, garbanzo. I hope this one lines up. Looks like it will. Nope. Why are these doing this? Ah, fuck it. I'll just trim it. I don't have time to play around with this thing. Alright, so this is extra, and that's just going to go into my scrap bin because I don't need it. Alright, we're good to go. Now we need to sew these together in a 4-patch. And we need to make sure we nest them beautifully. Everything I want to match. There's one. He's meshed up very nicely. Where's my other pins? I'm getting tired of reaching. So what is on your guys' agenda for today? Better. Okay. I'm glad it's better. So for those of you that don't know what I'm doing, I am making a man's quilt for my father-in-law. With no flowers. Or pinks. So I think each one of these will take 4 blocks, each row. And that is it. This is all the patchwork we need to do. I'm going to get my ass in gear for decluttering and tossing of craft room. Oh, boxes in your craft room, eh, Debbie? Yeah, you need to get back and get healthy by keeping your mind going with crafting. You were so good at it, and you had fun doing it. Do something you enjoy. This is it. This is all the patchwork we need to do. You guys get that? This is our patchwork for the whole quilt. Unless I decide to change it up, but I don't plan to do that anytime soon because I have to get this quilted and shipped out no later than Monday. So that means quilting 2 quilts, actually 3, because I'm doing my Christmas quilt. I'm quilting it so I can have it for Christmas. And I got to quilt my mother-in-law's, which I did the log cabin quilt, which you all remember. I got to get all these 3 quilts quilted and binded and packaged up, wrapped up and packaged up and get in the mail to California. To my mother-in-law and my father-in-law. She wanted a log cabin quilt. And I made her one. And big one. For her and my father-in-law, because I made them quilts back in a day. Gosh, I made them back in 2012. And they're small, just small little lap quilts. She said, I want a bigger one. She said, I use this quilt all the time, but I want a bigger one. So she's getting a big one. And that one's nice and big. All right. Okay. 2 more pins. So what I do is I make sure this matches up, this end matches up, and then I just stretch it after I get to here. So it fits perfect. And how you can tell you have a perfect 1/4 inch seam is take a ruler put it on top here, and you can't get any more perfect of a 1/4 inch seam than what I've got on here, because the blue here is the 1/4 inch. Amazeballs. All right, let's sew these together. Move my camera over so you can see again. All right. So that pin came out. How did it get stuck in there? All right. So we're going to do chain piecing, of course. Take some anchoring stitches here, and then I'll pull my pin out. And before I pull the pin out, I go over top of that inner section. Okay, unfortunately, my foot pedal is way too far away from me. Oh, jeez. I can barely reach the damn thing. Okay. All right. Back to business. Ow. Jeez. Super fast quilt to put together, and it's going to be pretty. Oh, pretty. And I already got my quilting thread that I want to use picked out for this. I just don't know what quilting thread I want to use for my mother-in-law's. I got to pull the quilt out and match one of my new threads. I use Omni threads to quilt with. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. Never mind. My brain. Thought I screwed up. But I didn't. So this one I got to put a little stretch on it. I hate how these pins end up on the bottom. There we go. And one more. Okay, I'm not sure. I don't have to do any kind of fancy seam ironing can go whatever way it wants because I do not have to match up any of these seams, which is a bonus. All right, so there's our 4-patch. So we want to get these ironed, so you can iron them whatever way you feel like it, because there's no matching seams. Oops, that one got pressed open. I don't care about that. Never see it. Yeah, and one more. All right. Get this over here. So now we stitched it that way. We need to stitch 4 of these sections together. And that should give us about 40 inches. The same length of the panels that I've got. So that, and then we need that next, and that next. So I'll just sew them into sections like this. And then I'll sew the sections together. I need a coffee. I might have to go make a coffee in my snowman mug. Okay, so there's one row. Okay, and then we will start with this way. So the next row is the same. Yep. So this one with this one. No matter which way you turn these, they will all nest together because that's just the way 4 patches are when you do them in strips. Turns out perfect. Alright, so that is the dark blue up there, so we'll turn this one this way, and like that, and sew them together. And then we will just have 2 more seams to do, and then we will have our long panel. Misty Blackburn, how are you? Oh, why are you going back to bed? Didn't sleep good? Not feeling good? I'm so glad you popped in and said hi, Misty. All right. Okay, so we just have 4 to sew now. Went way off. Fix that up. Hi, Cynthia Stover. I'm sick at the moment, but could be a lot worse. I've had COVID and now the after effects. Welcome to my world, Misty, because I'm still stuffed up and I've had it for over a week. This is going on. It's all in my head so much. This COVID variant is very nasty, this one. Hi, Cynthia. How are you? I ran over the pin. Didn't do anything. Surprisingly. All right. 1 and 2. So those 2 get sewed together. And these 2 get sewed together. All right, let's iron these babies up. piece. Okay, I'm a little bit bothered by this, so we'll just spray it off. These creases I don't like. We just got rid of it. Especially when they're in the middle of a square. There's one penalty. Where did I sew it? I'm ironing the wrong end. It's because it's dark. I can't see shit. All right. There's the second one. And let's move our ironing board. And let's pin these two pieces together. All right. After this, we sew our rows together. Imagine that. Miss Ruby can guide me to finish this confetti star in backing and binding at home. Cannot afford to give to quit it. I just moved in a house. You want me to guide me to finish this confetti star in the backing and binding at home. Oh, thanks, Misty. Rajul, I would love to help you. If I could understand what it is you need help with in the binding and the backing. I'm just a tiny bit confused. So if you can give me some direction. Why do I have those pins, ouch, in here? These are the pins that belong up here. I skewed it. And this pin doesn't belong in here. I have this OCD when it comes to mixed up pins. It drives me. See, that's a broken one. I've got to go into my garbage pins. It's not broken. It's just badly bent. And this is chocked full of bent pins, no good pins. If I do it squares, is it okay? Oh, of course. That would just add a lot of pretty texture to it if you did it in squares. Are you talking the backing and the binding, or just putting the backing into piecing it into squares? Because that's what I'm doing with this quilt. I'm putting a whole bunch of pieces together because I don't have enough in the blues to make a full backing for this. So I'm piecing it. And there's nothing wrong with a pieced backing. They're beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. So I think that would look really good, Rajul. I do. Especially that confetti quilt. I haven't worked on mine in forever. I wanted to get other stuff done first before farting around with that. So, all right, let's get this show on the road. And I am going to fix that. Okay. Oh, I forgot to pin this one. I thought they were both pinned. Oops. But they're not. All right. Now that's pinned. I am almost finished, but 1, 2, 3 times last year. Oh, wow, I bet you it looks beautiful. I can't wait to see pictures of it revealed. Really can't wait. All right. Let's get these 2 pieces ironed. And then we are good with our panels. Now, how easy was this quilt put together? And again, I don't like that fold showing up like that. So we'll just get rid of it, just like that. All right, so there's one panel. I made this little ironing board, Misty. Oh, it's in, hi feisty lady. Oh, it's in India. Oh, you left it there. Yeah, I hope you get it back. Get it finished. I didn't get any starch on my iron. All right. There's my 2 panels. All done. There's all our patchwork for this quilt. How fun. Now, we are going to sew those to these panels that I cut out. How cute are these little doggies? Oh my goodness. All right. So we're going to sew a panel to this. All right. We need to find the center, which looks like it's right here. Okay. And then we'll sew these together. Now we're building our rows. Super fast. Actually, I'm going to go this way because I want to see my seams to make sure they don't get folded. By no means. Get one in there. There. Okay, I should have probably ironed that huge crease out. I will do that when I go to iron this row. There is a huge crease right there. Okay, so there's one. Now we will stitch another one together. Wait a minute. This one. Okay, this one goes on the bottom. All right. So the bottom is going to go like this. We're going to flip it over like that. That's how we're going to do this. Just going to move it down a bit. Dang, I should have taken that crease out. All right. Easy as peasy. Easy as pie. They are, there's dachshunds, corgis, wiener dogs. Look at this. Look at the little corgi. And there's dachshunds. There's the wiener dogs. Is this stinking cute or what? Like, seriously, the cutest ever. Actually, Christy, this ironing board is just a piece of wood and covered with batting, with Insulbrite batting, and with a piece of ironing board covering the metal, metallic, you know, the metallically, the stuff you would buy to cover an ironing board. You get an ironing board cover. It's that. And I just cut it to fit over my little mini ironing board. So I have something to just do a quick pressing. My big ones, I use my big pieces. I iron like all of this fabric. I spray starched it on my big one. I have two big ones actually. I got 3 ironing boards. I have the teeny one, this medium one, and I have a much larger one. Okay. Make sure my fabric's matching, and it is. Alright, there's 2 pieces done. Let's get these pressed open. Separate these. Alright. So, I really need to get some water for my iron. It irons better when it's got a little bit of steam coming out of it. I'm just setting my seams. Alright. Now, yeah, I'm going to put some iron. I'm going to go get some water, make myself a coffee, because I really want to, oh my gosh, look at how darling this looks. This is so cute. And these are little inside here are, oh shit, this was directional fabric. I didn't even realize that. I don't know if they're kitty cats or doggy faces, but yeah, it's not steaming at all, and it's not ironing very good. And I want it to iron these seams out. Oh my goodness. I had no idea that this was directional. And well, it don't really matter. One row they're up, one row they're down. So that's kind of cute. I stayed consistent. Stayed very consistent. Okay, I'm going to go get some water and a coffee. And I'll be right back. I can't use that water in my iron because it's got starch in it. Oh, Tiki, would you just let go of it? Okay. He is driving me nuts. I got me a coffee with coffee grinds in it. I don't know. My machine in my snowman cup. Okay, where is my little cup for this? All right. It will steam better with water in it. There we go. All right, let's iron this baby. Much better. Now, the only way I'm going to get this out is by spraying it, because I think that was an iron non-crease. I don't know, but I'll just give it a spray. Get rid of it. Okay, that's one half of the panel, one part of it. Put that there. Let's do it this way. Get rid of those. rid of that strong crease. And these other little creases are just from folding the fabric. They're nothing too bad. All right, so this one will go this way. Ruby, do you still have your group? I do, Misty. I still have my Crafting with Ruby group. I do. This fabric's from 2019 from Riley Blake Designs. All right. Put you over here. Put my ironing board away. And now we will stitch. So this is my pattern I designed. See it? Awesome. I'll have to find it. I lost everything when I got hacked. Feisty Lady. One of the first quilts I made was just 12-inch by 12-inch squares sewn together in a pattern. It turned out great and was not too hard. Oh, absolutely. It is so easy, especially 12 by 12. These are 10.5. So good. All right. So we're going to take this now and we're going to sew the blue doggies to this side. And this is not directional. So I want to try and get it even. So I'm cutting off the sides about the same amount on both quilts. Both sides, I mean. So that looks pretty good. All right, let's get her done. But let's flip it over because I like to have the patch side up so I can I want to make sure this is super straight. That looks pretty darn good. That. This will go together so fast, it's not even funny. I'll have plenty of time to quilt this now. When Jeff gets home from work, he's going to put up my quilting frame. I'm going to get started on quilting some quilts. Because I want to finish my decorating and clean my house on the weekend so we can just sit and enjoy the ambience of all the Christmas lights and clean house. I haven't been feeling good. Last couple of weeks I haven't done nothing. I haven't even done dishes. Jeff's been doing dishes. Well, I've been busy sewing. Yeah. I wanted to get my Christmas tree quilt done. And it's done. Oh, I can't quilt that. Shit. I gotta wait for my color catchers to come in. They just actually shipped them yesterday after 3 days. God, I hate when Amazon does that. All right. One more seam after this. All right, let's move you. Let's get sewing. Then we got to sew our borders on, which I think are going to look beautiful. Oh, this is a very, very masculine quilt, that's for sure. I don't like when it pulls. Where is that? A lot of maneuvering. But if you don't, then you're not going to have a nice straight quilt. Uh-oh. I think I ran out of thread. No. Why did it snag? Something caught. Pulled mine. Okay. We are done with that one. So, I'm going to push it up like this and get it pressed, but I'm going to finger press it first. Oh, I hope this is all even. That's, you know what, I'm going to trim this. So when I put my next row on, I need to trim these sides so they all line up. Because I don't want my next row not to line up. Because I have nothing to... Finger pressing it first is helping it. Oh, shoot. That's just a bunch of frayed edges snagged in my seam. Yeah, I'm going to trim this because if I don't line up my rows, I'm going to be pissed. mean, I know it's a throwing together easy kind of quilt, but it's very nice. It's still got some design to it. It's still pretty. I think so anyways. All right. Let's trim these up before anything. All right. Let's take my 10 by 10 ruler. Line it up at the seam so we can get this all straight. Perfect. There. And same as here. We'll put this line on here, move it up on the 1/4 inch line, all the way on the seam, and that should be, oh shoot, I just moved it, and that should be nice and straight. So there's our sides. Let's get rid of that frayed edge. All right. Now, line this up with the edge straight. Okay. Perfect. Now, let's make sure we sew it on properly. Now we will cut. Look at how nice this panel looks. It's pretty. Now I'm going to trim the other one before I get any further. And we're working with all nice amount of seams. Just lining this up with my seam. That is actually very perfect. All around it's even 10 by 10 and 10 by 10. I love small like a lap quilt. If there is such a thing for whom I'm reading, I really like it. Yeah. I don't know much at all. The material I used for my quilt too was fleece. It is not a traditional quilting fabric, but the quilts. You know what? A lot of people do use fleece though, Feisty, especially for their batting. They put it between their cottons just to make the quilt warmer. Because you know how batting can be, you know, warm, but not as warm. Some of the batting, especially polyester. All right. So, this is the bottom, and we're going to sew it to the blue section. Yeah. I mean, it's not your fanciest quilt, but it's for a man, right? So now this all should match up. Let's hope. All right. Let's match up this corner. I'm going to put a clip here. And I'm actually going to put 2 clips, because what I like to do is go to the other end to make sure it's all lined up, so when I get to here, I don't end up with a piece that's longer or a piece that's shorter. So we're going to clip here. And if there's anything I need to do to stretch or pull a little, tug a little, I can do that. And where did that go? Right here. So let's put a couple of clips in here. And let's see. Oh, look. It's perfect. Oh my goodness. It is perfect. This is like basically, I just made a panel. Really. I just made myself a panel to work off of and put some borders on it. So this turned out nice. Being consistent with my 1/4 inch seams, and I'm telling you right now, this Seam So Easy guide right here that I'm using with all these lines on it, that is what's keeping me having a consistent 1/4 inch seam. It's by Lori Holt, purchased at Fat Quarter Shop. If you don't have one, get one, because you will love me. And being consistent when you're making blocks is so important. And then people wonder why their patchwork doesn't match up. It's because sometimes you do a 1/4 inch seam. Sometimes you do a scant 1/4 inch seam if your foot's not perfect. Sometimes you do a little tiny bit more than a 1/4 inch seam. So by the time you put all the block together, you take all those measurements and you've got an off block. I'm telling you, this Seam So Easy guide by Lori Holt is the bomb. Get one now. Don't argue with me. Just do it. You will love me for it. I promise you. You don't even, for half square triangles, you don't even have to mark the triangles. This guide here does it all for you. Pulled it out. Let's take some anchoring stitches before I start yanking on stuff. All right. And I'm telling you, that is the most accurate 1/4 inch. Look at this. 1/4 inch is perfect everywhere. Perfect. I'm telling you, you're going to love it. Fat Quarter Shop has them. I have one here that I cut because I have a Juki and I have to lift. So this here is all cut because this is my feed dogs, where my feed dogs have to go. And this is the door that I have to lift to put my bobbin in. And I really didn't want it cut up. So I bought a new one. And now I just tape it down with washi tape instead of using score tape. This score tape has all stuck to my machine. I got to clean my machine. But washi tape does not stick to your sewing machine. This is all washi tape that I have here. It just comes right off. No residue, nothing. And that's what she tells you to use too, to hold it down. It is awesome. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be without it. I don't even mark my diagonals for half square triangles. I just follow her Seam So Easy guide. It's nice. Could have a drink of coffee. So good. When I was sick with COVID last week, boy, I couldn't taste anything, not even my coffee. I couldn't taste, I couldn't smell. It's coming back. Okay, let's give this a press and then we will put the borders on. Alrighty. This is so cute. Oh my goodness. Look at how cute is this? Very, very manly. Very manly. I think my father-in-law is going to love this. Cute little puppy. Some more frayed edges caught in my seam. I just like to do this with my fingernail because if there's any pieces caught in your seam, just pull them out. There's still more. Nope. Yeah. There's one right there. Oh no, that's part of it. Fabric. All right. Get this ironed. I could use my bigger ironing board, but this does just as well. Oh, I hope you feel better, Misty. Thank you for coming. It was so nice to see you. I know how she feels. When I had COVID last week really bad, every single piece of my skin and body and joints, oh my goodness. Talk about hurt. And coughing. Oh, the coughing. Couldn't stand it anymore. All right. This part is done. The panel is all done. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. Very cute. All right. Now I got to sew some binding strips. Let's see how many I need for the one side. So let's measure this. 36. 37, 38, 40, 51-ish. All right, so it's 51 inches long so far. So my strips here are, how long are these? 2 of them should give me one side. Oh, no, I'm going to need more than 2. Oh, nope, 2. All right. Man, oh man, I hope I get these sewed back together the way they were. Nope. They are not going to match up. Motherfucker. The other side was better. Wonder if this side's better. I don't know. Nope. They are not going to match. Wonder how noticeable that'll be. Oh well. It is what it is. Two more. And then I'll have 2, 4, 6. Good. For the next side. Alright, I'm going to give these a quick press. Now that they're not exactly matched, but there, it is what it is. It's not a perfect quilt. Alright. This is for the other part of it. Now, we just got to start sewing. Alright. So these are borders I'm putting on, and I'm putting 3 borders. So this is an inner border. Then there's going to be a 7-inch inner border that I'm sewing on, and then another 3.5-inch border. So 3 borders to help make the quilt bigger. Get up there. Let's take this off. Oh, I gotta sit back a bit. Come on, Quilt, stay up here. Alright. I need you straight. So I can line this up. This is what takes longer if you don't pin. Probably going to run out of bobbin soon. Definitely will be. pieces was perfect. A little tiny bit of overhang, the top and the bottom. Perfect. Alright, that side's got it. Now to pick up this one off the floor. Okay. Yep, that's going to fall. And then it's going to pull. Jeez. That's what happens. There. Now it's anchored. It's not going anywhere. So who says you can't make a quilt in one day, huh? I'm making 1.5 a day, not even. Well, I'm not quilting it till the frame is up. How did I miss that? I do not know. Kind of don't give myself much room here, do I? So much stuff here. So for the top, I think I'm going to have to sew some pieces together. Okay. Now we need to iron them. How many pieces did I cut here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. I hope I have enough for that. Shit. Alright. Alright. Pull that out. This thing doesn't steam. Very good. Alright, I think I'm going to have to do some patching because I'm not going to have enough for the top of the 2 borders. So I'm going to put cornerstones in there, in the top corners. So I'm going to cut 3.5 inch cornerstones and put them in each of the corners. So, and I have lots of extra fabric to do that, so we will do that. I cannot afford any extra use. I've only cut 5 strips going the other way, so, and I don't have any of this fabric left because I was just a limited amount. Had enough to cut 2 borders. And I think the cornerstones will look stunning in these dark blues. And I have lots of extra blue. Okay, let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Okay. Let's trim these corners. My quilt's pretty wrinkled, but I will iron it all before I go quilting it. Okay. Last one here. Oh, no. Where is it? Oh, past it. Get rid of that. Free bits. Okie doke. Now I need to know the exact piece I need. So give me this one strip. This is the width of fabric. Now, first of all, let me get rid of these selvage edges. Where's this? Now, I need to know the exact measurement from here to here. and it should be 40 and a little bit. What is with all this fraying? Kind of annoying because then it ends up in my seams. All right. So this is exactly 36. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. So it's 40 and a quarter. 40 and a quarter, eh? Okay. All right. So let's cut some 3.5-inch squares with this fabric. So we're going to need 8 of them. And I'll make sure they go upright. That kitty is upright. That one's up. That one's up. And that one's up. Make sure we sew those up. So there's 4 for this border, and I need 4 for the next border. All right. We have that left over. So kitties are this way. That way, and that way. Okay. Now, this is how I have to do this, because I don't know how exact to get it. I don't know how to do it, so I have to do it the hard way, which is fine. All right, there's one cornerstone. Now, let me see, where's the top of my quilt? I don't think it really matters. Which way does this go? So I have to press the seam that way, so it nests. All right. Then we're going to start stitching this on. And then when I get close to the end, it'll be easier for me to determine where I need to cut my fabric. So as long as we got cornerstones, we are rocking and rolling. I'm actually going to do it right now. Just going to pin it. Oh, jeez. Don't want to drop those. All right. I cannot work that way. Gotta go this way. Okay. Now, I'm going to be putting lots of these clips in because my feed dogs will suck up fabric. And I want this to be even. stand when it frays. See, this would have been too short without that cornerstones in them. Alright. So that's where we need to stitch. Okay. Now, let's make sure kitty cat's going the right way. Tell you what, let's just measure 1/4 of an inch from there. Jeez, I can't even see the seam. Alright, let's hope and pray it's right. Alright, now let's sew our 1/4 inch and see if it works. Where's my piece of fabric? I lost one. Huh, I'll just use this. Alright, that's for the bottom one. Now, we need to press it this way so our seams match up. And they do. Oh my goodness, we did a good job, Ruby. We did a good job. Make sure it's all nested nicely. Look at that. And there. All right. How do you like that for some crazy sewing? Oh well. I think I'm gonna wrap presents I can get. I'm out of the craft room. I can get them out of the craft room. Ho ho ho, Martha! These are for my bottom. Let's have a drink of coffee. I need some light. I can't stand how dark it is in here. So much quicker when you pin or clip or whatever you want to call it. I've got to be lining up all this fabric. Now, let's get this ironed and get the other one done. All right. I think I did pretty darn good. I think these cornerstones kind of look nice in there. Breaks it up. Breaks up the striping. But I'm going to use my big iron to iron all this out before I put it on the quilt frame. Oh, how did those end up upside down? When I thought I sewed it on straight up. I ain't taking that out. I don't care. I'm not fighting with it. I really like this. This looks really nice like that. All right, let's do the bottom. Oh, that one's upright. Okay. So I have 3 more left, and that should be enough for, yep, for the next one I need to do. And that goes on the outside of the white. So we have two borders. Just going to cut this salvage edge off. And I'm going to sew our kitty cats. One. Now, if I'm starting over here, like this, and it's sewed, when it's flipped up, it'll be upside down. So we have to do it this way. So when we flip it up, they're upside right. Okay. I see. Said the blind man. All right. Now this one must go this way. Now it's upside down. Damn it. I don't know what I'm doing. These directional pieces are pissing me off. Because now it has to go on this side in order for it to be straight. Upright. All right. Now, if we sew this kitty cat on, we need to sew this kitty cat on like that. So let's fold this. Get our crease in it. Let's cut a 1/4 inch off. And let's sew our kitty cat on here. So, let's sew him this way. So we make sure we get it right. I need to get those. Alright. Whew, I'm hot. I'm going to have to go outside for a minute because I'm burning up. Sweating. Okay, get under there. Alright. Now, we need to go this way with the seam. Get rid of that. And let's, wow, I did a good job. Okay, can we get out of here with all this? Okay. Drink a coffee. Hi, Tracy. Hey, girl, I'm designing a quilt. Here's the quilt I'm designing. Here's my quilt. I designed it to be quick and fast because it's got to get quilting on the long arm today or tomorrow, whenever. It just needs to get done today. I don't have time to piss around with it and do all this fancy stuff to it. Alright, let's get this ironed and get the next set on. Super easy quilt to make, guys. Super easy and cute. going to get a lot bigger in just a few minutes. Oh, poor Martha. I had to get off of StreamYard, by the way, Martha, because everybody was saying it was blurry and pixely, and then I switched over here and look at how clear it is. So I had to close down my StreamYard. Everyone was saying it was bad. Amy, Lynn, Debbie, all said it was blurry and pixely. So off I went. All right. That part, I gotta go potty, take a break, and put another set of borders on when I come back. Look at how cute that is. That's the bottom. Oh, wait. Oh. These puppies go up and down every which way. Kitty cats. Look at how cute this is. Ooh, it's getting big. Whew, 7-inch border on the next one. That's going to make it a lot bigger. But it needs it. It really does. Ooh, I love this. It's looking pretty good. It really is. It's looking pretty spiffy. Spiffy, spiffy. I'm going to go potty and go outside for a minute. There. Let you guys have a look-see. Hi, Aniki. Where's Aniki? Hi, Aniki. I didn't see you in there. Welcome. Oh, you're from Holland. Nice. So it's pretty late there right now, right? It's only 11:19 a.m. So you're probably close to dinner time, right? Supper time? I'll be right back, guys. Well, it looks like a masculine quilt. That's all I can say. It's not something I'd put on my bed. Shut up! You're annoying. I had to give all the doggies a treat. And I forgot to take my pills, so I'm taking them. Hi, Clint. All right. Now it's time to sew a big ass border on here. Yep. Okay. So this is a 7-inch. I cut this to 7 inches. So when it's done, it'll be a 6.5 inch, and it is white on white. It's, I don't know if you could see it. It's polka dotted. Yeah, you can barely see it, but okay, let's sew 2 pieces together. So we will sew this and this piece together for a nice big wide border. This is just going to add some length and width to my small little quilt panel I made here. All right. That's going to be one side. And I've got to do 2 more here. So we right sides together. And then we need to sew some more together for the top and the bottom. And we need to sew one more piece to this one. That's right side. Maybe 2 more, we'll see. We'll see where it goes from here. All right, we are good to go. And I don't like my end pieces here to be too big because it just wastes thread. All right, so let's trim this down to 1/4 inch. And we'll trim this down to 1/4 inch. So this is the strip for the top and the bottom. And these are my sides. We'll trim this down to 1/4 inch. And this as well. There we go. I'm going to give them a little press. I'm almost tempted to do a cornerstone in these too. Wouldn't that look nice? Cornerstones in all borders. What do you guys think? Or just a solid white with no cornerstone? I'm going to try and press out these creases. Because they're pretty, some of them are pretty deep. I think I might do cornerstones. I just think that's going to look cool. So if I cut a 7-inch different color fabric, maybe the light blue, I can put some nice cornerstones in. And that's not going to iron out as I figured. What do you guys think? Put another set of cornerstones to have them all going the same? What do you guys think? Okay, so that's one side. Oh, why is there a crease there too? Yes, cornerstones. Okay, I kind of thought so. We will put the light blue cornerstones. Okay. All right. Just want to get these deep creases out. I don't want to be struggling ironing this with that when it's attached to the quilt. Done. These ones are just fold creases. They're not deep ironed on creases. Okay. So there's my other side. Okay, so let's take this light blue fabric now that we used in our blocks and make cornerstones with this. We'll cut 7-inch blocks, and we just need 4. Okay, where's my big 10-inch ruler? It's right here. All right. We don't want that direction. We want this one. We want 7-inch. We'll go 7 1/4, and then I'll trim it off. Okay, flip it around. And now we will do 7 inches to get rid of that fold. So I have a fold on it. And get rid of that, and these can go into scraps. This needs a little pressing. All right, now let's sew one end to this end piece, and I'll iron it. Move this for a minute. Take one piece and we will sew it to this corner piece. But there is a selvage here, so I will trim it off when I'm done. There, we got one cornerstone in. Oh wait, when we fold, this has to go this direction. That's right. So they nest. All right, so that's going to be one end, and we're going to do it to the other end. Did I sew this on right? Oh my God, I hope so. Oh, phew. Starting to panic. And then I'm going to sew another one to this end. That way I'll have 2 done, and then the last 2 I'll do as I, there's really no right or wrong side to this fabric. I'm going to just trim this off because then I can't see my lines on my sewn. It seems so easy, guys. Okay. Now I can. So we will have this one. Going out this way. Okay, let's give it a little quick press. And let's get a pinner sewed on. This is a long piece, but it will be cut. This has starch in it. I have one more 9 house to build. disappears. That's the only way it will disappear. Getting these all prepped and ready. And that's the last crease. That isn't going to iron out. All right. We are ready to go. We are ready to rumble. Let's get these on now. So let's put these two aside because those are for the bottoms. So this is my side. Which is going to get a big... Let's make sure we're putting it on right. Almost not right. Okay. All right. There we go. We got some anchoring stitches because this little bitch is sliding off. I love the feel of this fabric. Very good quality. Riley Blake fabric is very good quality, to be honest. They're the ones that make all of Lori Holt's fabric. Because she designs for them. And the borders can be a bit time consuming, but it is what it is. And I usually just throw my borders over my shoulder and let them fall onto my fabric as I sew. But it's keeping this up here, because this is what pulls on my bottom. It makes it hard to line them up, because usually I should be pinning this. And if it was pinned, it would just go so much faster. But I'm lazy. That's all there is to it. Just a lazy butt. And then on this border, I have one more of these borders to put on. So that's going to make this about 66 by 76 finished. Which to me is a comfortable lap quilt. I think so. home stretch. All right, that side is done. I think this piece here could be just cut off somewhat. It's way too long. So there's an extra piece. All right, that one's done. Let's do this one now. Now, don't you dare fall off the table. Ah, that did not work out. That moved. I don't know how far I gotta go. Okay, on the shoulder you go. Okay. Till I can get a little distance with this quilt. It's very awkward. That's already cut off. Oops, this is twisted on my shoulder. Oopsies. Untwister. All right. Let's get this piece ironed and then get the top parts on. I'll do this. this one while it's already here. Okay. Ooh. Why do you gotta fall off my table? I mean, I got such a big table here and it's gotta fall off, you know? I hate putting on borders, by the way, but I'd rather be doing this than piecing, because this is just so fast. Well, it's not fast. If you're putting in cornerstones, it takes time. But it's worth it. Gotta love pulling out all these threads. Whoa. Jeez, where are all these threads coming from? Holy man. It's like this ate up threads. So it's going to get one more border like this on this side. And then that's it. The quilt is done with cornerstones. I've already got the little blue cornerstones cut out. But I need it big because Jeff's dad is tall. Okay. Do a complete turn. Come on, what is going on here? Oh, I see. It folded back there. Much better. And I'm going to show you the thread color I'm going to be using. I'm piecing the backing because I don't think I'm going to have enough backing. So I'm just going to piece it and put my label in it. And then I got to put a label on Jeff's mum's because I haven't done that yet. That one I'm just going to sew on with a zigzag stitch. And then I got to make my binding. I've got 3 different color fabrics for the backing to piece it, but who cares? Right? It is what it is. And it'll look nice the way I do it. Maybe. No guarantee. Alright, let's cut these off so we can begin sewing the top row on. put this on the 7-inch mark. Line it all up. Cut off some of these frayed edges. Line this up to the seam and there. That's done. It's nice to have a big table to work with and a big ass cutting mat. I'm hot again. All right. Let's start here with our pinning, because that way I'll know how big of a strip I need. So let's start with this. Jeez. All right. Now this, we need to line it up. There we go. Some clips. Like I said, it's going to use a lot of clips, but this will sew quicker as it's because it's all clipped. All right. Get over my shoulder. Jeez. Come on. Sit flat. Oh. We'll do the same thing as before, because that way we will get a perfect fit from the cornerstones. Now, we are getting to this end here. Need to fold this over. make our mark. Put another clip in there just so it doesn't move. That's there. Alright. Okay, let's cut this and sew our other cornerstone in it. So we will cut that at 1/4 of an inch. Quarter inch. All right. So this is for the other side. Now, let's get this sewed on. The reason I'm doing it this way is because I don't have a clue how big this is across. I'm not one of those ones that has a quilt program that will figure out all this shit for me by itself. So I have to do it all like this, which isn't really all that hard. Hi, Pamela. So let me make sure I'm sewing this right. So yeah, the seam will be on the bottom. Okay, let's get this piece sewed. Now, for these two pieces to nest, we have to push the seam in this direction for it to nest perfectly. All right, and it will nest beautiful. Oh, I did good job. You did good job, Ruby. All my stuff is just lining up beautifully. And all thanks to my Seam So Easy guide. I swear, that's the reason. Make sure you are lined up here nicely. Put one there. One there. And let's sew it. Now, should go pretty quick because it's all pinned. All right. I should be running out of bobbin thread soon. I mean real soon. Let's have a drink of coffee. That's good stuff. Good and cold. I think Jeff's going to like this blanket way more than his dad. And I'll tell you why. It's because it's got puppies on it. And he loves his puppies. side's done. Now we got one more to do here of the big border. And this piece is big enough. I cut a whole extra piece for no reason. All right, so let me just nest these two pieces first. Okay. And then line it up here. It's perfect. So for those of you Pamela, if you use washi tape on your seam, see, this is all washi tape on my Seam So Easy guide. It has never moved on me. Never. You just use washi tape because washi tape won't leave residue or stick to your machine. So tape doesn't work. Tape makes a mess, and so does score tape, because I use score tape on the first one. And boy, oh boy, my sewing machine underneath all of this is full of score tape residue that I have not cleaned off yet. I just covered it up with washi tape to hide it, so I don't have to. And plus it was all sticky, and yeah, it was gross. It is gross. So that's all you got to do. All right, we're at the end here. We're going to need to fold over. Put a couple of more pins or clips in here just to make it easier. All right. Now, we will fold this over. Make sure it's straight as a button. And I'm going to fold it. Oops. Let's see if that's straight. Looks pretty darn straight to me. So let's do a crease in that. We'll cut it. Quarter-inch seam. Why can't I see it? It's right there. No. Okay. And that's that. That's extra. I'll stitch this to here. Yeah, washi tape works really, really good. I love my Seam So Easy guide. I would not be without it. All right, let's sew this piece. Try not to knock your quilt onto the ground, Rubes. Okay. We will press this to this side so we can nest it. All right. Let's finish pinning this. All right. I'm going to nest these two seams. Okay. This all seems to line up so beautiful. Perfectly. All right. Stay up. You there. I have not run out of thread yet. No, I just cursed myself. I know I did. Come on, let me finish this row before I run out of thread, please. All right. Cornerstones are in. Imagine that. Now let's get them ironed. Yeah. But I think my iron needs a bit more water. Whoa. That's a little too much water. Okay. Now, where are you? Start with this side. Oh, those cornerstones do look good together. Look good. So cute. And it's all the fabrics that are in the quilt, so I swear, these pieces of threads are just being born. I'm going to measure this after I've done this ironing. I want to see how big this is, because if I make it too big, it ain't going to fit on my quilt frame. We don't want that. I don't know, I just love cornerstones. I always did. Alright. This is looking pretty big already. I ordered the Lori Holt Hometown Simple Shape templates from Amazon. The bag was torn when it arrived, and yesterday putting them together in pages, I'm missing 5. Oh my God. I would send that back to Amazon or tell them to resend you a new one. Because you need all those pieces for Hometown. I'm telling you. You need them all. And that's why she made them, because she made that quilt. And I'm pretty sure she said you use all the simple shapes in the Hometown. I got lots done yesterday, but I didn't go live yesterday because I was working on this, not this, but my Hometown quilt, cutting it, and the mechanical pencil that I had from the dollar store. So keep that in mind too, Pamela, what I'm telling you, saying here, is the dollar store mechanical pencil was a number 0.5 millimeter, which meant it always had a sharp point on it, no matter if I rubbed it on paper or what I did. So it was snagging the interfacing, and it was kind of tearing it up. And I even showed it to Martha. So what I did is I started my car, got dressed, and I went and finished my Christmas shopping at the same time and went and purchased a couple of new mechanical pencils. So I bought 0.7 and 0.9, and those work perfectly. And I bought them from Staples, and I bought extra leads for these two mechanical. I mean, they were like $8 a piece. So one of them was $10. The number 9 was $10. But it's nice. I love my mechanical pencils now. Yesterday, I got a lot cut out. Because when I got home, I don't know what time it was. I called Martha on the video, and I was like, I'm just not going to bother going live today because it is late in the day. And I got all my Christmas shopping done. Well, except for a couple of gifts and my doggies' gifts. That's it. I got to get Seth and Maya's. That's it. I'm done. So I wanted to get my shopping done. All right. I am going to go check this right now. Check how wide it is. I don't care how long it is. The width is what I need. I need this to be at least 66 inches. So far, there's 36. Oh, this isn't all that wide. 36. 37. 38, 39, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 59 and a half wide. So now I'm going to be adding on. So I figured it would be 66 inches. So now I'm going to add on an additional blue and white striped border. Or should I add a blue and white striped? I don't know. I got lots of fabric left, but I already have all that cut out. Let me see. I got all this left. Oh, I can't because I cut my cornerstones for that. I can do it in the blue. No, because the cornerstones are blue. No, that ain't going to work very good. I'm probably stuck doing it in the striping. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. We'll do the striping. That is for the top. This is for the length. So now I need to sew these together. So I'm going to need 3 pieces for the sides. 3 pieces. All right. Let's sew these. Let's move this iron before it burns me. I can't match them up. I tried. Don't worry. Okay. So I'm not even going to fret over it. Oh, guess what? I ran out of thread. Right here. Alright, let's change our bobbin. So I just pull up my washi tape. This one don't want to pull up. Oh well. Pull this off. Right here you can see where I tore it to pull up my... Yep. Just so I can get inside and get my bobbin thing out. I'll just put new washi tape down. Why doesn't that feel like it's in right? Okay. We shall see if this is in right. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, fuck. Stupid bobbins. This is the dumbest. Okay, there we go. I can kind of tell if my bobbin goes in or if it doesn't go in. There we go. No, it's still not seeming right. I don't think it is. Let me just check. Go easy. It is. So, just going to cut this all off. Put new stuff down. So are we sure my bobbin is good? Because I kind of don't like the sound of it. I should probably change my needle too. Haven't changed that in a bit. In a while. Okay, I'm not pissing around with that stupid thing. Oopsies. Don't like that mess. There we go. There. And it keeps it. It really works for me. Okay. Good enough. It's very pretty, very festive, very vintagey. That's what I think. All right, let's go back to stitching this since I ran out of thread. Okay. And something is sticky right there. That's gonna bug me. Let's fix it. Okay. And my fabric is sticking to it. So let's fix it. All right, now it won't bug me. That's all I can tell you. All right. I cannot have my fabric sticking to that sticky tape. Huh. All right. Where is it? Oh no, I know what I'm doing wrong here. Dumbass. That's going to be twisted, you watch. Oh no. Oh no. Never mind me. Never mind me. Do I have any more to sew on here? That's not okay. Perfect. Okay, can I have one of these? That is the top and the bottom. And this is my sides. Yeah. I'm not going to bother ironing them because they will get ironed. With my finger. All right. Now, let's find a side. Not, this is a side. Yes. Or length, I mean. I don't want the side. I need the length. What are you doing? All right, time to have fun with these borders, and this is the last of the borders, and this quilt is done. It's quilt top. And how long did it take me? 4 or 5 hours? Done. That was ironing, starching, cutting, sewing. Just got to do the backing and the binding. This is super cute, super manly. See if I needed 3 strips or not. Jeez. Why does this keep getting stuck on something? Pretty long too, 76. I really don't know how tall Jeff's dad is because I've never seen him. And Jeff's 5'11", so he's almost 6 foot. Yep, I did need that third strip. So yeah, good. I did some pretty good cutting. Pretty good guessing. Sweet. But I had enough. All right. That one's done. Let's do the second one. I can't believe I threw this together in one day. It's so pretty. I mean, it's so manly. It really is. I know Jeff's gonna... I'll take this outside and I'll give it a really good shake. And that will get rid of all the threads hanging all over it. And I'm just pressing these so that they'll be easier for me to stitch down. All right. Now, once you get those anchoring stitches in, I'll be back, okay? All right, ironing time. I think that looks really cool. Gives it character. All right, that one's done. These nice frayed edges. Love to get stuck in your seam. I just try to pull them out. And if a long armor has to pull them out, they charge you. If you leave all kinds of threads stuck in your quilt, yep, they charge you for that. They charge you if they have to add anything to it or if they have to iron it. I mean, it is more work for them. That's why I like to prep mine before they go on to the quilting frame. Forgot to cut that off. And that is a wrap of the sides. This is as wide as it's going to be, which is fair size. And that is, my friends, the beautiful borders. Look at how nice that looks. Now it's just got to be finished up here. That's it. And it needs a good ironing. All right. Let's get these straightened out. Okay. One more. I take a wee one. Just a little piece to cut off. Okay. All right. This is obviously, I don't know. These dogs are every which way, so I don't know. Okay. Now, which way are the doggies going? Oh, I didn't trim that. Oh, I sewed them sideways. Perfect. I don't care. It's not going to matter. It's just a cornerstone. All right. Am I in the right spot? Yes, ma'am, I am. Okay. I'm going to prep the backing after this, and then I'll prep the binding, because I hate doing the backing. That's the worst part. But I got to piece it in order for it to fit. So I've got to figure out how I'm piecing it. That's all. I hope I have enough of this. Oh boy, this is scary shit. I might not have enough. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, I think I will. Because I'm just reaching the join way down here, so we're good. I need it a wee bit shorter. Can you please fold? Thank you. Oh shit, stick. I moved it. Alright. Now, let's sew a doggy. Our kitty cat. We're going to sew it sideways like we did the other one so it matches. Are you kidding me? Idiot. I forgot to sew it right sides together. Shit. All right. Now it's right sides together. And it needs to go this way. All right. Come on. You are annoying. Nope. So it needs to go this way now. What the fuck did I do? Oh shit. Look what I did. I am an idiot. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna have enough now. Dumbass. Let me see how big of a piece this is. Just gonna clip it on here just to hold it to make sure I have enough for the other side now. I'm an idiot. I only need a few more inches because I have to restitch it. So I only need that. Is that going to be enough? Yes. Okay. All right. Just to be safe. All right. Oh, what an idiot. Now I got to join it here. Oh, jeez. Don't even know what I was thinking. I was like, why is that not matching up? Idiot. Not sure what I was thinking. Now I got two seams in there, which is fine. And it could go that way. I'll just nest them. No, I won't. Because they don't match, and I don't want to pull this. Now we got her right. Not sure what I was thinking. I was having a wonderful brainstorm. There. So I have that much left over. Cool. Now, get this sewed on right. Oh, maybe I'll have to rip it out a third time. Who knows? Now this should match up. Originally the way I did it. You agreed on the cornerstones, but you have no idea what that is. These are cornerstones. They're little squares put in all the corners. So they're called cornerstones. This is a cornerstone. It just adds dimension, not dimension, but it just adds some beautiness to your quilt if you add cornerstones. That's all. Nothing over the top. All right. Oh, how about a piece here? All right, getting back my other piece here. Let's trim off that. Let's do this. All right. Now, I'm going to pin this one too and just sew them both. Yeah, that's what they are. So that's what this is up here, is a cornerstone. I'm putting a square. Instead of putting the whole fabric across, I put a little block in here. I'm going to take a break after I pin this. Yeah. And this here quilt top, my friends, is done after I finish these. This quilt top took, I started this at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 hours. That's ironing it, starching it a bit, light starching, cutting it all out, figuring it out, drawing it all out in a matter of 5 hours. That's just the quilt top. We've got to do the backing and the binding. Let's not do a repeat of what I did last round. All right. I don't know where the other one is. All right. That's that baby up. All right, break time. And then it's time to sew it. And that's it. It's done. Then I'll take a picture of it so you guys can see it. Full view of what it looks like. I don't even really know what it looks like. Ah, so good, that cold coffee. I'll be right back. Well, that's where all my pieces are. They just end up on the floor all the time. I don't know how I do that. I must hit them off with my fabric. These things that I use, my enders and starters. Well, I have quite a bit of pieces left over. Yeah. Oh. I want to know why the police are stopping people there, though. You have to tell me.
Okay.
Are you in the lineup
Yeah.
for the police?
Anybody down there? Nope. No, we're just doing a ride program kickoff. Oh, and we're just reminding people not to drink and drive. Always wear your seatbelt. Drive safe. Thanks. Okay. Thanks. Have a good one.
Wow. They're doing an impaired driving program?
They're starting it, I guess.
This early in the day? Who would be drunk?
I'm sorry. Too much banter.
Oh, so he wanted to make sure you weren't impaired.
I was not impaired.
They're doing a ride program?
Yeah.
Oh.
What do people do? Day drink around here?
I don't know. It's kind of stupid. He said he was checking for seatbelts too.
Oh, yeah, but I have mine on.
Yeah, but you got to remember, people smoke pot and drive. And that's being impaired.
Oh.
That's what he's checking for. He's probably checking your eyes to make sure you're not stoned.
What?
Well, you know.
Dude, you're...
And they're doing it over the bridge?
Yeah, it's just over the bridge.
Yeah, so people can't escape on the bridge.
CKPR is down here too. They're taking pictures.
Oh, very good. The news.
Oh boy, I'm going to pin the news.
You won't because you weren't impaired.
I got you a drink, actually.
Oh, good. Thanks.
You probably saw it.
What did you get me? Alcohol?
Canada Dry ginger ale.
Okay, but he knows you're a mail carrier. I'm sure you got your mail stuff there.
I took off my sign.
Yeah, but you've got the jacket and the vest on, don't you?
I have my sweater on.
Oh, you took your vest off. Oh, he really hates his uniform. You got to put your vest back on before you go in the post office. Or you'll be in cuck-a-poop.
Well, why not? I mean, Jimmy walks in without it on. Dave walks in without it on.
Yeah, well, that's them.
Rules for some people, rules for others.
I know. All right. I'm kind of anxious to see this all laid out, wrinkled up like a cow chewed it. I'm just going to turn that off. And that is a wrap of our quilt top. So let's get it ironed. Okay. I'm going to use my thing and move my mouse over a bit, because I got to do a little bit of stuff here. Okay. Oops. Can't see my chat. All right. There we go. I can see my chat now. Okay, here we go. All these nice little pieces. Yay. There's still one more. There we go. And there are the 3 cornerstones. How cute is that? I didn't think I would whip this up in one day. I'm proud of myself. I really am. For designing this and whipping it up. And pulling out fabrics. I even had to do all that this morning. Look through fabrics to find enough fabric to make what I want. And it worked. Definitely needs
Hey,
to.
they didn't say anything about my windshield.
They didn't. Your busted windshield. As long as it's not in your view, they won't say anything. If the crack was right across your view, then yeah, they would have said something.
No, this is in my peripheral vision. It's not even in my...
No. It's not obstructing your driving, your vision. Wow, this is a nice size quilt. Nice size. Nice, perfect for your dad. I think so. Here we go with threads. And then when I'm quilting this, if I see threads that I missed, but I gotta iron it anyway, so I will see all the threads when I'm ironing it. If I missed any, like, here's some. Here's another one. I hate these threads. It's from the thing fraying. Oh, welcome back, Debbie. You lost your internet. How come? I will put this on my floor and snap a picture and show you guys it. Hopefully you can see it. All nicely wrinkled, like a cow chewed it. But it is what it is. It kind of looks like American flag colors. The red, white, and blues. I don't think it's going to fit on my floor. Nope. Nope. Oh, but that looks cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is huge. It's a perfect size. And I'll tell you what, those cornerstones really look nice. It really gives it some character. I love it. I wish you guys could see this. I can't show it to you. It's so cute. That is big. I can't take a picture of it right now because I'd have to put it on my kitchen floor, and my kitchen floor is dirty. I never swept it for like 2 days, 3 days, and plus Charlie is here and his hair is everywhere. So I can't show you this at the moment till I sweep my floor, till I vacuum it. But it looks, I can cover up my whole, wrap this whole thing around my whole body. All right, we'll see how that looks. I'll give you an idea how it looks of the top part. I'm trying to spread it all out so you can get a good gist of how cute this is. All right, let me try that. I'm covered up in it. I'll show you what I can. On my phone. All right. It's probably one of the squarest quilts that I ever made. Not square, but I mean it's lined up pretty darn good. All right. So that's her. So this is the best I can show you. Is what it looks like. Phone, don't do that. There we go. That's all I could get a picture of for it now. Right. Now I need my calculator. Because I need to figure out how much binding I need. So, wait to turn my iron off for now, but I do need it still. Now, let's measure the quilt. See if it actually is 66 by 76. It is 32 and a half. 32 and a half and 32 and a half is 66. Now, the length should be 76. We'll see how that turned out. No, 32 and 32 is 35, 65. What am I talking about? All right. So, 36. is what? 6 and 6 is 12. 72, 73, 74 and a half. So there we go. All right. So 72 and a half. I need this to measure the backing with. So we'll just move that out of the way. So I think I need, all right, so 66 times 2 equals 132 plus 76 plus 76 equals 284. All right, so let's do clear. 7 times 40 equals 280. All right, no, clear that. 7 times 41 equals 287. So I need 7 binding strips. All right. And I only have 6 of this red and white. Damn it. I don't know what I'm going to use for my quilt label, because I am going to put this on Jeff's mom's, and I'm going to put this quilt label on his. So I don't know what I'll use. I'll decide that when I get across that bridge, when I come to it. What I need to figure out is how I'm going to do these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to do 1 blue, 1 stripe. That's how I'm going to do this. So 1 stripe, 1 blue, 1 stripe, 1 blue, 1 stripe, 1 blue, oh, this nose of mine, a stripe. There is 2, 4, 6, 7. There's my 7 pieces of binding. And I'm going to use this to sew around this, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to use binding to sew around that. So this is extra. No, you know what? I'm going to use the blue instead of the red to sew my quilt label in. Yep, because the backing's all blue. All right. Ooh. Okay. All right. Let's get this sewed. Thanks, Lynn. want the selvage in it. My phone back. You see such a small piece of the binding anyway, small part of the binding. Doesn't really matter much. Yeah, doesn't really matter much. Okay. Oops. All right. Oops. Need to cut you off. And we need this. Let's see how that looks. Looks pretty good. All right. That was our garbanzo. So that's that. That's Jeff's mom's. Set it there. I'm going to figure this one out now. All right. Where is my small rulers? I'm going to put these big ones away for a minute, because they're just in my way. Same with this 10.5-inch one. I'm done with this for a bit. All right. I need this one. Get this ready for the backing. That's an extra one I'm not using right now. Now, how big do I want it? Let's go. All right, let's do this. Oh, that's going to be short. Oh, bitch. It's not going to look good. I'll figure it out. That big selvage on it. How big is this piece? 3 inches. So 1.5 inches. All right. Let's sew that on here. All right. Okay, I need to turn this iron back on because I'm going to need this little bitch. All right, let's turn this off. Okay. Now, let's do I was going to say, where's the other piece? I'll line it up there, line it up there, stitch it together. Okay. Now, line it up there, line it up there. Can't even tell I seamed it. Ha! That's what I was going for. Look at that. Look at that. Can you tell I seamed it? No. Now, let's take this, fold it in half. Take this, fold it in half. Take this, line my seam up with the fold. And stitch this baby down. Fortunately, I can't line up these pieces because that would be just beautiful, but I'll try to get rid of that. Try to line these up. Not sure how good I'm going to get them, but I might get them close. Just to line those up would be awesome sauce. And now on this side, not going to happen unless I stretch the shit out of this, which I could. Yeah, let's do that. Stretch the snot out of it. Lots of clips in it, so it stays. There we go. Let's try it over here now. Trying to line up the striping is like pulling teeth. All right, let's see how good it is. See how good I did. Probably not the greatest. Good enough. It's not very straight, but it's the best I can do. Seriously. Okay, so there is my quilt label. Best I can do. There. Ruby, do you have your papercraft sewing mini house building in craft room? Yes, I do. I do, Debbie. Now, when I go to iron this, it's going to stick. So I need a parchment paper. I'll just use my pressing cloth because I'm going to give it a press and it's going to stick. It'll be a lot easier. And there we go. And it did stick. Stuck to this. Because that's got fusible stuff on the back of it. Alright. So you're going to get sewed in into the backing. Alright, that can go over here. That can go over here, that can go over here, this can go in the garbage, and this can go on this board. This can go here, and this can go here. And we are ready to do this binding. Where is it? Right here. All right. What? Okay, come on. Why are you knotted? Get off my pot. I think this binding is going to look super nice. Doesn't really matter about the cats because you're only going to see 3/8 maybe of the binding, 3/8 of an inch of it when it gets folded over. So you ain't going to see much at all. Fun. Actually, the backing is the part I hate the most. I'm not even joking. I hate doing backings. I wish I could just magically snap my fingers and the backing is done. Like dinner. But I can't. No magic in these fingers. Oh, I hate fucking pressing open seams, man. I hate it so much. I really don't mind doing the binding, the quilt top. I just can't stand doing backing. It's not my favorite. It's my least favorite. Ouch. This ironing board cover gets very hot.
I guess they really wanted to tell me to F on
Who?
work.
Why?
Because I have 2 flyers tomorrow.
Oh. Oh, man.
Pizza and a Canada Post.
A Canada Post flyer?
Yeah.
I guess they knew you were going on vacation. Hi, girl. So they're going to hit you with 2 sets of flyers. Whew, I'm hot from ironing.
Oh, my little angels. Girls want to go back.
All right. And that's it. Where is the center of this? I just clip it there. Put a clip there.
I got you chips and dipping.
And I'm going to put this aside over here. And I'm taking a break, and I'm coming back and doing this shit vacuum. There's your dad's quilt. Look how big it is. Hold it. And back and let me look at it. What do you think? You like it?
Yeah,
That's very manly.
it's all about the hobby.
Very cute.
Oh,
What? Think that's nice? Huh? You like this? Yeah. Oh. It is. How much?
4.4.
Oh. So you think that's really masculine?
I think you would like it. It's got movie.
Well, does your dad like dogs?
You like all that.
There's kitties on it and dogs.
Aw, they're kitty too.
Yeah, they're on the blue, the dark blue. Go look. You'll see cat heads.
That looks like a fox.
Here, some of them are upside down. gotta get. Are you bringing out my quilt frame? These have to get done, buddy. Okay. I'm going to stick this over here for a minute. So now I got to do a lot of standing. Oh, cup of shit. I'll zoom right out so you can see everything. And that's it. Except I don't want you to see me. Alright. First and foremost, this is all the backings. The piecing I gotta do. So I've got to cut this in half because, and then I gotta iron all this shit. So that's part of it. We are going to cut it in half. All right. That's cut in half. Let's move these over here till I need them. Then I'll take this piece. Holy crap. It's not a big piece. Wow. This is not very big. Let's do this one next. This one's got more. I'll cut this one in half. Like I said, I got to piece this. So there's 2 more pieces to the length. And then this one is not wide enough, but we can cut this one in half too. And that will give us another extension. And I have another piece if I need it. All right, so there's our 2 pieces. So let's get, oh, how cute is that? Let's get sewing these together. So I have the width, and then we'll stitch them together. Ow. Okay. Yeah. All right. That one's done. Stitch these 2 together. Gotta do what you gotta do to make it work. Hang on. Okay. we're good to go. Step on the gas. That one's done. Now we need to sew these two together. All right. Alright, that's done. Now I'm going to sew these three pieces together to see if I've got the length I need. First of all, I'm going to trim them. Do about a half an inch. That one's good. This one's going to be 3/8 because I don't want this thick shit in the back. Okay, whoopsies. This one's done. And another 3/8. Where's my seam? Right there. Alright, that's done. Now I gotta press all these open. Press all these seams open. Dang it, I gotta turn my iron back on. Shoots. Shootsy. Alright. This does have to be ironed. All right. That one's good. Okay, Lynn. That one's done. And now this one. All right. Okay. So this guy here is going to be the middle piece. So I'm going to divide this in half right there. Now, let me turn that under. Where's my ruler? Right here. 1/4 inch. No, that's not quite 1/4 inch. I'm just going to guesstimate it. Hot. Oh, ow, ow. It looks pretty even, Stephen. Now, there's that. Ow! Steam's hot. Okay, I just want to clip off those corners. divide this in half. And press it right there. And divide it in half this way. All right. We're going to put it here. Straight as a button. So we're going to line that up with that. Line that up, and it is on there perfectly straight. Iron it on. All right, now I'm going to put a few pins in it, and I want to stitch it on. So it does not shift when I'm sewing it. Roll this side up. And we will stitch this down. Alright, that is now officially stitched down into the back of the quilt. Alright, we are done with that. Okay, how does that look? Pretty good, eh? Looks pretty good. My mouse just fell. I don't need my instructions that I made. Okay, so now let's do this piece. Let's attach this piece to this. I do not want pins because I don't feel like having 10,000 pin pokes. All right. So I'll just throw some clips in here. Oh, for fuck's sakes. It's missing. Oh, it's not going to matter. Because this is more than 66 inches wide. That's on the end. So that ain't going to matter. It's the length I need. I definitely know I have the width. This is like 80 something inches wide. Probably have to trim it down anyway a bit. Because it'll be too big for my quilt frame in the width. It's the lengths I really badly need. So that's why I'm piecing all these pieces together. So I can get at least 76, roughly. I want at least 86 inches long. I need 4 inches on top, 4 inches on the bottom. So I have room for the quilt to sit on the frame properly. So I have to roll up about 4 inches before I even start quilting. So I have to pin it to the frame, to the leader cloth. Okay, now to this piece here, I am going to attach this piece here. Oh, I just pulled it all out. Oh, not going to do that. Look what I did. Son of a bitch. Jeez, I'm just going to sew this. I'm going to piss around with it. I lost clips in here somewhere. I'll sew this first. After all that. Bitch. I really pulled it out, didn't I? This is why I use pins. Because everything pulls out of these clips. But it is what it is. Let's just sew it up. Get this out of the way. I'm sewing it 1/2 inch. Probably too much. Yeah, it's too much. I can't do 1/2 inch. I have to do 1/4. Jeez. This is a nightmare. I hate doing backing. This is why. still feel like I'm going to be short. That one is done. Now we will stitch the other one on this piece. Ooh. Has anybody ever done anything like this? Pieced backing? Welcome back, Lynn. All right. Okay. And you just had to fall on the floor. Off the table. No, you don't. Get back up on the table. Oh, I hope this is enough fabric. Whew, this feels bulky and heavy. Test of time. First of all, gotta iron all these fuckers. Gotta iron these seams, but I ain't doing that right now. I'm going to check to see if this little bitch is long enough. And it better be. Doesn't look like it. No, it does not. Oh, brother. It sure is wide enough. All right. Here is the test. Where's the quilt? Definitely too wide. But it's not long enough. I know it isn't. Damn it, I gotta add another piece. I have to find more fabric. Alright. So, that is a lot of extra fabric over here that I can cut off. I just need about 4 inches on each side, so 8 inches extra. Nope, look at this. It is that much too short. Oh, shit on a stick. Now I need something that's going to have a big piece of blue. At least 8 inches. And I really don't have any more fabric. That's blue. Oh, God.
Pretty sure I brought up all the pieces.
What's that?
Pretty sure I brought up all the pieces.
Pretty sure I don't know where I'm getting more fabric.
Why?
Because look, it's too short. I need at least 8. I need at least 10 more inches. Ugh.
You will figure it out.
Yeah, I'm going to go, guys, because my back's hurting. I'm going to figure this out. I got to find more blue fabric. Because I don't have any blue fabric left. That would work with this. So I'll figure it out after I take a little break. I don't think I have anything blue. Oh, I do have this piece. Boy, I'm really getting into the blues. That looks pretty small. These are blues. This here is only going to give me 5 inches. That isn't enough. Ooh. This one might do it. Let me see how many more inches this will give me. I need at least 10. And this will give me 13 and a half. So I'm going to use this. There we go. I found more fabric. But I ain't doing it right now. My back's hurting. I got to take a break. I got to go sit on the couch for a minute. Then I'll come back in here and sew it. But you guys get the gist of what I'm doing here. You don't need to see this part. And then I gotta set up my quilt frame. Just brought it up. So look at that. I have extra blue fabric. Nice color blue. That's an extra, gives me an extra 13 inches. So plenty on that. It's the sides I need to trim off, because that will not fit on my quilt frame. Not this wide. So, I think I'll stick this on the bottom because it'll push my thing down too far. Oh, that's nice. It's going to be nice. Nice with all the blues. And then this color in it. Some more dark blue. I think that's going to look good. Have a great day, guys. I'm going. Goodbye. Have a lovely day. Ciao.